morning, everyone. I'm just making a quick Discord announcement. There we go. Boom. All right, we're waiting for the opening range, but today also something to take note of at 7 a.m. There's red folder news, so I'm gonna kind of watch this, but really in our strategy, we don't technically need to pay attention. We just pay attention to the breakup structure. So we'll see how it plays out this morning, but potentially we might get some good volatility out of the red folder news. So maybe a really good move out of it this morning. Ooh. But good morning. I'm excited for this week. I was doing more back testing over the weekend. I just realized our camera's all... I forgot I messed with the camera. Yeah. We were shooting content. There we go. There we go. A little better. But yeah, I was doing some back testing this weekend, just practicing the strategy, trying to just execute and see everything I need to see, and it's building my confidence on this strategy. Every time I back test it, it's getting really good. Oh man. So I'm excited for today. I'm excited for how the strategy will play out today. Yeah, I'm excited how this is the last day of March. So we did post the vlog episode number 2. So if you go on YouTube, go to my YouTube channel, and we have vlog number 2 up for the $501 million challenge. Go show it some love. Go watch it. If you've been watching and tuning into live streams, you know it's not going to be a great vlog in regards to like how did the challenge go. But I talk about like things I'm learning, the experience, things like that. So if you want, go watch the episode 2. Show it some love. Give it a like. Comment on it. Comment maybe some things you'd like to see in the vlog. But show it some love. Yeah. So it's this guy right here, episode 1. It's gotten 10 likes already. We're getting there, slowly growing. Nice. So yeah, go check out the vlog. Maybe after the stream, go watch it. Or when you're just trying to chill. But yeah, we'll be posting those every month. So we're all now, basically starting tomorrow, it'd be episode 3. We're gonna be starting the 3rd month. So basically, however episodes we do is however months we're in. All right, ES on the 15-minute broke structure to the downside. Bitcoin didn't break the structure. I mean, it did, but now it's starting to wick off. We'll see if they break structure to the downside. All right, we are. Let me get my text a little bigger. 6.5 minutes away from opening range. I want to see something real fast. Yeah, daytime frame's looking bearish. We broke this structure, this structure. I think we could fall. This could be the final bleeding if we can break this structure too down here. But I'm not letting the daily bias get in my head. I let the candles tell me what's going to go down. All right, a big wick off this area here. We could go up to retest weekend highs. And then there is a lot of liquidity. Oh, why are these orange lines up here? Just clone this guy. That was Friday's trade, I'm pretty sure. Okay. There's a lot of liquidity above us right now. So run up wouldn't be terrible. A run down. There's not much on the 15-minute time frame. Oh, no, there is. Let me mark it out real fast. We'll just mark out these lows. And these lows. All right. So there's liquidity. These are like the final lows that are from a while back, but that like if we had the final push down that we could target. So we do have target areas below us too, if we would like to. On higher, basically those would be higher time frame lows, but. ES is looking pretty bearish right now on the 15-minute. It's having a big push down. I'm interested to see how this morning plays out with that red folder news. They got jolts and PMI. So if it's depending on how it goes, see how it plays out. Okay, we're a minute out from opening range, and then when it's game time, we lock in, and we try to get this dub. I'm going to be a little hesitant today until we're past 7 a.m. Just because those red folder news, I wouldn't be shocked if like you see downward momentum and then a flip up if it's bullish or something like weird like that, like some kind of weird manipulation. So I am going to be a little hesitant if we start breaking structure before 7 a.m. And I'm hoping that the move doesn't come until post 7 a.m. Two, one. Okay, we got a range. Okay, 3-minute time frame. Let's get those structures. Let's see where there's important structure. So, okay, that's nice. There's this one right here, and then to the downside, we really have none to the downside. We'd have to see it form. I'm just getting all my structure out. Dude, ES is falling pretty fast. ES is breaking out of orb. So is Bitcoin. At 7 a.m. Okay. I would love it if right now this one bounced, broke this structure, and headed to the side of the orb, because then that gives me a low down here to look for a break. Yeah, that structure is already broken. Okay. Bouncing off the orb. So is ES a little bit. ES is back inside the orb and bouncing. Let's see how this all goes. Thank you. It just opened, so we'll see. It looks bearish, but it could be bullish. I don't know. Something will happen. I don't know. Let's see. I don't know, like one more viewer would be nice. Yeah, like 0.4 more viewers. Yeah. Okay. Potentially breaking outside the orb again. But we just got a fresh new 3-minute candle. We'll see. But we still have about 10 minutes until Red Folder News comes out. So I'm still gonna be I'm still gonna be hesitant. I would hate to open a position and it immediately flips, right? Because that could very much happen with Red Folder News. That's why it's Red Folder News. I'd really like us to stay within the orb until 7 a.m. I would really like that. I'd appreciate it. Market, if you could do that for me. Okay, it looks like it's doing what I want it to. It looks like it's going to stay inside the orb. So is ES. I want ES to stay inside the orb. Yep. Okay, ES is staying inside the orb. Now, we don't have an inside orb move right here because we're not breaking structure, right? This would be the technical break of structure level we'd look for a move to upside. But for me, this is at the middle line, so I wouldn't take that trade. I'd rather wait for the top of the orb. What I'm hoping is that this low now becomes a strong low. So I'm hoping that this push up breaks this high. So now we have a strong low right at the bottom of the orb and right at the top. So if either end breaks at all, we enter. that'd be really nice. Okay, ES is pushing back up. So is Bitcoin. There we go. I would love this candle to close above this high here. I'm gonna just park this here, see if it does. That's not an entry opportunity for me. It's too high. And still, it's still not. We got 8 minutes until red folder news, so I really prefer us to not enter a trade until after 7. But if this trade breaks this and breaks out of the orb, that is entry criteria, and I probably will take it. I will take it because I'm just sticking to the strategy, right? Stop loss would probably be all the way down here, so it's a big cushion. But if red folder news comes out bearish, it probably, my guess is just whip around. But if it does break this structure up here and breaks the orb, I will enter. It's because that's following the rules, right? ES is pushing to the other side of the orb right now. All right, 50 seconds. I'd really like this candle to break structure, just so I can mark this as a strong low. Okay, and 7 minutes until red folder news. All right, 23 seconds. All right, looks like we're gonna get that break of structure. So is ES. ES looks like it's about to break structure too. Two, one, awesome. So we now have the strong low. I love that. Now either side is set up perfectly for us. And ES also broke the structure, but it's already marked out. Okay. Okay. All right, sweet. Let's see what happens here. It looks like we're gonna get set up for something like this. This is what it looks like we're about to get set up for. Oh, lower the risk. So about 0.6. Ah, come on, hold off. Hold off until it's 7 a.m., please. Hold off until 7 a.m. Come on. Ah, come on. Don't break it until 7. I really don't want it to enter. It could be really good for us to enter early, especially if it's all bullish, right? And it all just like goes freaking crazy. But I really would like it to just be patient and not go until after 7. But it looks like it's gonna do it. It looks like it's gonna do it. broke this structure here, which is very clear and present, strong high, right? There's no doubting that this is a strong high. So I'm confident in that it's breaking structure. So ES is almost at the top of the orb. Man, I don't love the idea of taking this, but we gotta do it. It could be honestly like one of our best trades, right? So you gotta take it, even if it's you gotta just execute the strategy. That's why we have the strategy in place. So you don't think, you just execute. All right, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, I actually failed to break structure, so we don't enter. I need this candle closure above the orange line and above the blue, so it has not done it yet. And we have 3 minutes, so this candle is... let me refresh. Where's our countdown? Should have a countdown here. 7 a.m. Oh, that's Tuesday. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. That's Tuesday. Oh my gosh. I'm an idiot. That's not today. That's Tuesday is PMI and Jolts. Oh my gosh. I was all like freaking worried. It's Tuesday. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I thought that was today. Okay, 1 minute and 50 seconds on this candle. Still no break of structure, and it looks like it might actually fail. We could range inside the orb, but yep, looks like we might fail to break outside the orb. Yep, ES is failing. Okay, big, yep. Dude, what the heck? I can't believe I just did that. I can't believe I just did that. I thought I should just do this. Where it's like the day. Yeah, nothing. Oh wait, I did. Yeah, nothing. Okay. Gosh, that's embarrassing. Did that live. Oh my. All right, looks like we're not getting the trade opportunity yet. Yeah, actually, just in case it decides to rip up from here, I need to just be prepared. Oh, 0.5. I'm prepared just in case. Because we got 1 test on orb, 2 tests on orb. So if it breaks now, that would be actually pretty good. I would really like that. I'd probably put my stop loss actually much tighter. Oh. I put my stop loss probably like there. I just don't know if I can put the proper risk. So I might go a little bit more cushion. What is that? 0.9. Let's try doing it on this candle here. $21. $30. Okay, we'll do that. If it gives us that, we're doing that. Open, buy long. Buy long, buy long. ES is breaking up. Perfect. 1 minute 44 seconds left on this candle. Dang. The Bitcoin and ES literally look the exact same. So I'm literally going to have to execute, then execute. We'll execute on the 501 mil first. Minute and a half. Oh, I might have to go up on my stop loss here. Yeah. Oh, wait, that's nice. That's nice. My stop loss is right there. And that's risking $43. So that's perfect. ES is breaking structure to the upside and breaking out of the orb. So it looks like we might be going long today. I don't think we've gone long in a while. All right. 46 seconds. 40 seconds. Okay, Bitcoin on the 15-minute time frame too is breaking structure to the upside, but that one has 12.5 minutes, so we got a while until we get an entry on that. So about 12.5 minutes on that one. It's raining outside right now. What? All right, this is definitely going to give us a position. 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Entered. We are in a position. Okay. Let's see how this plays out. ES did not break structure, so I have to wait on that one. But Bitcoin did. Bitcoin broke 1, 2, 3 points of structure, almost 4 in one candle. So that's kind of cool. Let me do this. Okay. See what happens here. Yeah. First target would be this purple and blue line up here. Yeah, that's a good target. Okay, Bitcoin broke structure on the 15, but let's see if it'll hold. It's got 10.5 minutes left on that 15-minute candle. If I can get a break of structure in the next 10.5 minutes on 15, that'd be great for this position. So basically by 7:15, if this can like kind of push up and break this high here, right? So let's see. Our new, this would probably be our strong low for if it broke back in. I don't love that as a strong low, but and then you got this high here to the left. See how this plays out. ES is retesting. So the ES tests the orb one time on the top. It's testing it again, basically kind of like a similar candle, but it's testing the orb here. And I'm hoping the next candle on ES pushes up and breaks the structure so I can enter in a long. Beautiful. We're at break even pretty much right now. Where's 2R on this guy? Okay, 2R is pretty close to that blue line, so see if we get 2R today. $20 seconds left on this candle. ES still hasn't given me an entry. And same for Bitcoin because I need this candle to close. But if currently, if this candle closed the way it is on the 15, I entered the position. All right, another push up, a little push up, but I like it. I like it. It's pushing up from these highs. Okay, 15-minute just had a good push. Now let's see ES. I want to see ES have a good push. ES is still right at the orb high and hasn't broken structure on the 3-minute. I'm waiting for that break on ES. Honestly, today for our Bitcoin position, I might just wait for the 2R. I might not take TPs here. I might take TP just at 2R and then stop loss break even and then see how high we can go today. I think if ES breaks to upside also and gives me a long, I'm going to wait until 2R up here. Should probably easily get that. Yeah, Bitcoin's looking really good right now. ES is about to break structure to the upside on the 3-minute. Let's do 10 contracts. Seven minutes on that one, a minute on the candle over there. Okay. I think ES is going to give me an entry right now on to a long, just like we did on Bitcoin. 55 seconds. I'm watching it. If you hear order filled, you know I took my top step position. All of Bitcoin right now is rocketing. I love it. So is ES. ES is breaking that structure. 40 seconds. Yes. Oh my gosh, Bitcoin on the 15 is pushing up hard. Okay. 20 seconds. Come on, ES, give me that entry. Don't give me it too crazy though. Yes, chill. Yes, don't go too crazy. I want my entry a little closer to orb. Bitcoin over here is looking great. We're almost at 2R. Pretty much in like one candle. Looks like this morning's gonna be a fast one.
Order filled.
Okay, you probably heard that. Order is filled on ES. And now we're shooting for okay. Limit sell, so one there. All right, Bitcoin in the next 5 minutes, if it closes like this, basically how it is right now, we will get our entry on the 15-minute time frame. Yeah, holy smokes. All right. Okay, Bitcoin's getting me my setup on my 15-minute time frame, and WEEX is having or not weeks. ES is having a little bit of a pullback, but shouldn't be fine. It should be fine. I think it's pretty normal. And yeah, ES broke all structure. So really my next TP on ES is where the next structure is at. So it should come up and test that. Three minutes on that 15-minute candle. Okay. I'm gonna start trailing a little tight on. No, I need to let it play out. I just don't want to lose profits. Yeah. Oh my gosh, dude, Bitcoin's ripping right now. Okay, I think we're about to get our 2R. Oh my gosh, dude. It's like going really big on the 15. Two minutes. Yeah, the 15-minute looks really good to the upside. ES looks like it's slow today compared to Bitcoin. Usually ES is kind of the faster one, but it looks like today Bitcoin's the faster one, and ES is kind of taking it chill. Oh my gosh. The 15-minute candle on Bitcoin is just a massive just green candle that's got like pretty much no wigs, which is really good for our position. Oh, ES is tapping the orb again. It looks like ES is actually breaking back into the orb. Yeah, ES just broke back into the orb. Huh, ES actually might stop me out. That's actually weird. Hopefully it doesn't stop me out over there. Yeah, I'm hoping ES doesn't stop me out. There we go. Push back outside the orb. All right, 40 seconds on this 15-minute candle, and then I have my entry. There we go, ES. There we go, ES. Yeah, okay, ES is now bouncing off the orb. Hopefully. It's got 10 seconds left on the candle, but... Four, three, two, one. All right, my WEEX position is in. All right, Bitcoin. Give me my 2R, please. I'm really tempted to like trail to here and here, but we're very close. There we go. ES is pushing. There we go. I'm gonna take a 20 there. I took a very small 20 and then now 50 at 2R. Okay, so I took two 20s. Okay. Now I'm looking for that 2R for 50% TP. Man, ES, come on. Push ES. Bitcoin's pushing, why aren't you? Okay, if I see a wick off and a candle closure like this, I'm probably going to move my stop loss up to these candle lows here. These wick lows. Yeah, I'm about to get stopped out on ES. Wow, what is going on here? Yep, I got stopped out on ES. Huh. I'm gonna move stop loss up to here. Looks like this move might not be as big as we want it to be. Especially if ES is starting to do the opposite. Because ES right now is actually giving me short opportunities into the orb again. Stop loss is at this wick here because I think we're going to fall now. Which stinks for my WEEX position because that would mean potentially we're going to fall over there. Yeah, right now I'm getting short entry opportunities for ES. Five, four, three, two, one. Yep, ES just gave me short opportunities. Oh, I think we're about to get stopped out here on Bitcoin, which is a winning trade. Let's see. We barely missed the 2R. I'm hoping it bounces a little. I think we're going to get stopped out though. Yep. Okay, that was a winning trade. For Bitcoin, or 501 mil, we just got a winning trade. That one made us 41 bucks, $41 on that trade. ES, so ES broke back down. Didn't do what Bitcoin I thought was gonna do, where Bitcoin was running and tapped up all the way to these guys. ES is doing the opposite and now falling down into the orb. So this is, I would love to see there, but I'm kind of bummed out because I think our WEEX position won't do as well as I was hoping. I'm happy we got another winner today, though. We're at $454 in the account now. We're less than $50 away from back to 500 bucks in the account. So I'm happy with that. Very happy. We'll see if we get another winning, another trade opportunity if we fall down and break this structure here. We'll see if we get another trade. I might take one more, but honestly, I'm kind of fine with just ending it on this guy today. If that's all we get. I'm hoping ES we get a winner today. I'm hoping we can get a winner so we can start chipping away at profits. Let me see something. Yeah, I think we should tap middle line for ES. Bitcoin's fallen. I would love to see Bitcoin maybe retest the orb and maybe even start moving to the upside again. I wouldn't mind that. Get another long in here, target these highs again. But we'll see. We'll see if Bitcoin gives us something. This is my prop firm account that I've been talking to you guys about. So we'll see if my first TP is at this yellow line here. Second TP is at the orb below, and it won't close out. I'll still have two contracts left. And if it breaks this structure and breaks the orb down, and like pushes even further, then I'll add actually probably 7 more contracts to the position. So, or 8 more contracts. So I'm kind of hoping we push and break all the way to the orb low if we're going to fall, and maybe even bounce and head back to the other side or whatever. But I don't really care. I just want to see it give me some profit today. Very rarely what I'm finding is like if I get my break-in structure on my strategy, it usually works, especially if it's the first one on the day. If not, I might take one loss and the next one usually is a winner. But again, like imagine if I was just trading Bitcoin today on the 3-minute time frame, I'm done within 20 minutes of my workday, or an hour almost, right? From 6:30 a.m. to 7:23 a.m. Less than an hour. I'm out. I'm done. Made my profit. Go have fun for the rest of the day, right? Like that's the power of day trading. That's the power of day trading. You really get to kind of control your life, and like you get to kind of own, you know, how you work and how you get to play. And you know, you could sit here all day, but like if you could have one good trade a day, your life would be changed, right? Now my 500 to 1 mil challenge is very small amounts, so like I can't live off that. But if I was trading on my WEEX account on the which I think I'm gonna start doing on the 3-minute time frame, boom, I made $1,000 today. Done. Let's move on. Let's go have fun today, right? So I'm hoping the 15-minute time frame on my WEEX account still works out, but we'll see. I'm gonna be a little tight on this. Kind of move it to a strong low here. So I'm moving my stop loss down a little bit on ES. Just because if it comes back up and breaks this here and pushes out, that's the entry opportunity for a long. So I'd rather get stopped out at where my next entry is supposed to be. And if this kind of pushes up and then pushes down, break structure, and hits the middle line, I'll probably move mine then to here. My stop loss there once we hit the middle line. It looks like we might hit middle line on this move. Bitcoin still not at orb. Being patient there. We'll see if we get another one. I might honestly not even take a position again on Bitcoin. One good trade today. Let's move on. Tomorrow we got red folder news, right? I have a feeling tomorrow we're gonna get a really good trade. We might take a loser tomorrow, right? Especially with red folder news, we might take a loser before we take a winner, because if it's a real volatile and just kind of funky. But if it's we should get a potentially a good one. I'd really love ES to break this down. Our next strong low would essentially be that guy. So come on, give me middle line at least. ES, give me middle line. I would really love it if ES went all the way down to orb low and broke that structure to the downside. That would be a very big move for me. Like a very big move. Would put our account to a lot of profit. Because I would add, again, I'd add a lot more to that position too. I'd probably add like a good amount of contracts to that. I'd probably max it out. Because we'd have 2 left. I'd do like another 10. That puts me at 12 contracts. And then add in maybe another 3 that maxes my account out to the 15 contracts. Because I'm trying to get this thing passed. So I can start like, you know, actually like benefiting from this. All right, I'm going to move my stop loss now even a little tighter here on ES. Because I think we're about to hit the middle line. Bitcoin on the 15-minute time frame isn't looking that great. It's not back to the orb because I see Bitcoin on my left screen over here. It's not back to the orb, but it is looking pretty red. It took away our fair value gap pretty much that we had going for us. I really hope ES just taps this middle line. Give me a good TP. Because I'd take off 5 contracts on our... Now this is micro contracts. Not normal. This is micro ES, but... So to give me some pretty decent profit there. Now the next nearest structure for ES is only up here, so I'd have to see price go all the way back up, break orb and structure before I can enter into a long. I think with what I'm seeing in this momentum that we should tap middle line. There's a minute and a half left on this candle. Maybe not. It could stop me out. We'll see. Minute left. Come on, ES. Give me middle line. There we go. It's pushing down a little bit lower. Oh, wow. There we go. Is it pushing up? Okay, it stopped me out. All right. Maybe we're going to have a break of structure up here. So ES this morning's being a little rough on me. That's 2 losses right there. And because it broke this key structure, I'm surprised that it pushed back down like this, but I'll only take 1 more trade today for ES. And if I'll wait for the structure, and if it doesn't break that, then yeah. The Bitcoin did not tap the orb. Okay. Let me come say. Thanks. I think I need new tape because it's really old. Yep, looks like we're going to get an opportunity over here on ES. If it continues this momentum. And it's looking good for our Bitcoin now on 15-minute. This is a 15-minute right now. So, look, it had a big push up, push down, made a small fair value gap. It looked like it's pushing back again. So, I don't think we're going to get another trade opportunity on our 500 to 1 mil challenge. Kind of bummed out by that. But, oh well. Right? We had one good trade today. Let's not be greedy, right? You don't need to be greedy. This will be my last trade of the day on ES if it gives me my entry signal. Because if I already took 2 losses, I don't want to kind of dig myself in a hole. Because we're down right now $777 for the day on our prop firm. But if we get a trade, it'll definitely wipe out the losses. Yep, Bitcoin's looking great. ES is looking great. So we'll try to take another trade. Stop loss would be down here. Target these blue lines. Entry looks like it's going to be like right around there. Really, I'd want to target 2R. Ideally, we're shooting for that. Which, if you look left here, there are highs over here. So I'll have some small TPs here at these blue and purple lines, but my goal would be to hit 2R. Yep, Bitcoin is breaking back above, and we're actually in profit now for our WEEX position over there. So I'm loving that. If we close like this, I have my entry signal, because not only are we breaking this structure, but we're even breaking the more important one. That one. So if I get that entry, I'm taking it. Stop loss is a little wide, but that's okay. Wow, look at ES right now. Holy smokes. We'll see if it fails to break that structure. I hope it doesn't. You know, actually, it did break this guy, though. So I'm going to take it. It broke this guy. So I'm still going to take that. But unless it falls underneath the orange line, so we'll see. Bitcoin is still in profit over on our other position. 14 seconds. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Entry. Okay. Stop loss down there. Okay. Entry is a little lower, like right there. Okay. 2.04R. Okay. Let's set up some buy or sell orders. We'll do 2 there. And then we'll sell another 2 right here. There we go. And then here we're going to sell off 2, 4. I would like to do 7. I can't. We'll just do 5. And then we'll do another limit sell of 2. There we go. So we got -7 right there. Okay. See if we get the move. Our strong low is right here. So if our current stop loss is at strong low. So let's see if we get some of our TPs, and let's see if we get all the way to 2R. And we should make up a lot of the losses today on the prop firm. But if this one fails, I'm done for the day. I'm definitely done for the day. Oh, wait, yes. Yes. You're toying with me. Okay, retested the orb. Now hopefully it pushes. ES is usually not this slow. Am I on ES? Yeah, I am on. Okay, that was gonna worry me for a second. I am on ES, so I don't know why it's so slow today. Our first TP is not really far from our entry. It's like barely at, like, we're probably not even at 1R. This second TP is at 0.78 and this one's at 0.49. So not too far. All right. Looks like ES is giving me what I want. Looks like it's finally going to actually do what I want. We'll see on this last 15 seconds. I'm really hoping that it goes green and continues this momentum. Okay. Dude, no way. Come on, ES. Do what you normally do and move. No way, ES. ES is being boring today. ES might just range. I'm gonna move it at this fair value gap down here. See what it does off the orb. Yeah. I think if ES closes back into the orb like that, I'm just going to close this sucker. Unless it stops me out first. And we'd have a losing day on ES. Which, if this is how ES is acting today, maybe Bitcoin might just range for the rest of the day, which would be a big bummer for our week's position. Because it'd mean that we're probably not going to get a decent move to the upside, but we'll see what it does right here. It's testing the orb for the third time or fourth time now from this move. 1, 2, 3, and this will be the fourth test. Yeah, ES hasn't hit a single TP today. Bitcoin is back into the negative. It's down $75 right now on our week's position. Oh, I forgot. There we go, ES. There we go, ES. That's what I want to see. Okay, if ES closes like that, I'm going to move my stop loss up to that strong low. Bitcoin's looking good too. All right, 28 seconds. Come on, ES. Give us that break up. Come on, ES. Give us the break. It might not give us the break up. Let's see, 10 seconds. Oh, I think it's going to give it to us. If that is green, by the time it closes, we're chilling. 3, 2, 1. Perfect. Stop loss is now at the wick down here at the strong low. So it should push now. We broke structure again to the upside, so we should. But, you know, ES has been kind of funky today. All right. Oh, I keep forgetting to. Let me just do it over here. Okay, I'm liking this. It's slowly pushing up. We're not close to our first DP yet, but it's getting there. Bitcoin is in a good amount of profit now. Okay, that's not what I want to see. Now we might get stopped out. Yeah, we might get stopped out here. ES is just ranging today. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be good. Looks like ES is going to just range today. We might have a losing day today on ES. But we got the winner on the account that matters. This is just for my prop firm. Yeah, we're going to get stopped out here, I think. Yep. If you hear order filled, it got me. Next minute, let's see. Unless it bounces. That'd be very nice if it bounced. But holy smokes, I got really close. I think we're gonna lose this position too. That's 3 losses on ES this morning. I'm gonna call it after this one. All right, okay. We might be okay here. We might be. We'll see. It bounced off the orb again. ES has yet to see any kind of move this morning. Since market open. You know what? I want to see something on the 15. So the 15 minute on ES is looking good. Our stop loss is was at a strong low on the 15 minute. So we're looking good here on the 15. We just need to get up and test these highs here. All these equal highs up here. And hopefully we can break above them. There we go. Come on. Come on, ES. At least test those highs up there. Those are the weekend. Those are the weekend highs, or not weekend highs because it's ES, but Friday highs. I'm pretty or lows. Friday lows. No, Friday highs. Yeah, no, March 30th, Sunday highs. Yeah, that's right, Sunday. There we go. There we go. Come on, ES. Come on, ES. Break this structure here now. I want to see ES break this guy right here. If we can break above and have a candle closure above that, then I'll move my stop loss up a little higher to this strong low. I'll probably just move it up to the wick, but it's not much, but it's a little higher, right? Just taking off a little bit less risk every time. But I really like moving my stop losses to strong lows for me personally. Some people like to trail candles, but I like to trail the strong lows because for me, if it gets stopped out, that means the trade's done. It's not going to go any further, right? So I like to have it at strong lows than trailing candles because that if you trail candles, you can definitely lose an opportunity because you've trailed too tight. Now, the only way I trail candles if like we broke up above 2R and now I'm trailing candles because like I'm like way in profit and I'm very happy, right? And I don't care if I get stopped out early because we're profitable. All right, if we break this, we should test these highs here at least. Okay, Bitcoin broke structure on the 15-minute to the upside and is now going even higher. So I'm liking my Bitcoin position over on WEEX. We're still in that thing and it's still pushing. All right, we're almost to first TP on ES, finally. If this candle closes above the orange line, I'm going to move my stop loss up to this wick here. Loving it. And also, I think if we break this on the 3-minute, I think I'm going to move my time frame up and we'll watch on the 15. All right, 50 seconds. And Bitcoin's looking great. Bitcoin is pushing up even higher now. So I'm loving it. Oh, I can, oh, I can make that smaller. Oh, there we go. I don't need that so big. I wish I could show you guys my P&L, like easy. I should have it be like right in here, right in this area, my P&L. Let me see if I can add that real fast. P&L. Oh, it's on right now. Oh, let me move this up just a tad. It's not going up very big, but a little bit. Shaving off a little bit. Why is it not showing? Okay, there we go, Okay, it's starting to work. Let me see if I can get it so you guys can see, like, there we go. It's so tiny. I don't know why they make it so small, but let me get a little more tighter. There. That's the P&L for the position. Now you can actually see it. And I could even add the WEEX one too. But that one, it's okay. Well, I'm not going to mess with it too much, but I'll try to add that tomorrow. I'll try to do that for next stream. I'll try to have all the P&Ls up, so if I open a position, it shows you the P&Ls of all the positions. All right, let's see 15-minute for ES. All right, broke structure pushed up, broke all this structure here. We should now definitely at least tap this purple line. All these equal highs up here, we should at least test that. We should, but you know, sometimes trading doesn't always do what it should, right? Take it candle by candle. Okay, we're about to hit first TP. If you hear order filled, that means it tapped it. How much are we up right now? Okay. We're down for the day at $782. So my hope is that if we're able to hit 2R today, that would get us into profit for the day after our losses, after the 2 losses that we had over here. So Looks so far like this will be a potentially profitable trade. I don't know if it'll be this profitable where it actually get us out of the hole, right? So I'm going to watch what it does at this blue line up here because this is the Sunday high. So if we break above this guy, come and tap the blue line, I want to see what happens here. Do we start pushing off and moving to the downside, or do we push up further? If we push up further, I'm positive we'll probably tap the 2R because there's not much between here and there if we break above the blue line, right? And but if we start rejecting, I'm going to make sure my stop loss is pretty tight. And if we fall back to the purple line, we'll close out the position. Still will be profitable. I don't know if it'll make us, that might make us break even for the day if that happened. But if we can break above the blue line and push up, we should definitely tap minimum 2R. But I think it could even be a bigger move. Okay, we hit 1 TP, which made us about $100. So nothing crazy, but you know, it's better than nothing. Right, so now we're negative 686 for the day. Okay, so let's see if we can get a little bit more profitable. See how it's rejecting off these highs here? See how it's doing that? I don't like that. Especially with 30 seconds left on this candle. It's not good. I want to see it break above that, not reject off of it. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I want to see it push. Stop loss is still at this wick. I would love it to make maybe a strong low here. So as it's pushing down, I would love to see it push back up, break above the purple, and make a new strong low here. So I can move my stop loss into profit, but we'll see. I don't like that it's breaking down here. If it breaks this, the position's potentially in trouble, but if it can hold this and stay above, I would really like it to make a strong low. That's what I would really like to see. I would like to be able to move this up like there. And then my stop loss can go there, but we'll see what happens here. Okay, I'm liking that. I'm liking how it's wicking off there. There is a slight fair value gap right here. So hopefully it's respecting that fair value gap. It looks like it is. I'm loving it. Let's make a strong low. If we make a strong low here, break above this high here, right? If this candle or any of the candles, next candles, can close above that orange line, I will move my stop loss to this green wick here. There we go. Beautiful. Break above the orange line for me. I do greatly appreciate it. 47 seconds left on this candle here. Let's see what happens. We might get a doji candle, which is not bad. Let's see. 20 seconds. Okay, that's not looking good now. Let me put... Where's my other orange one? Alright. I'm not mad at that candle. That's not a bad candle there. That's not a bad candle at all. Let's see if we can get an engulfing candle now and break the structure. I think we will. I actually really like this candle. That's a great candle. Yep. There we go. Yeah, now we should push. I think we just got our strong low we wanted. We'll see, though. This candle's not closed, right? I hope, so far this morning, not a single chat has showed up for me. So I hope I'm not missing any chats. If I've missed your chat, I'm sorry. But I don't see anything coming through for me. Usually we have chats. Oh, P2P, I'm sorry. It's not showing up for me. I don't know why my stream isn't showing me my chat. So if I'm missing your chat, I'm so sorry. My software is not picking up chats. And I can't refresh. Oh, there it is. Refresh. Yeah, no chats are coming through. So if you're chatting, I'm so sorry if it's not coming through for me. I didn't think to check the software. Let me see if on my phone. Let me see if I can do the stream manager on my phone real fast, just to make sure I'm not missing anything. How do I do the stream manager? Oh, Bulletproof Dean just said, oh, okay, I am. My software is not giving me any of the chats. Shoot, I'm sorry, guys. P2P was said a long time ago. Bitcoin just filled a gap, might start following S&P now. Bulletproof Dean said, sorry, I'm working and listening at the same time. No worries, dude. Hope you're having a good day at work, Bulletproof Dean. I just wasn't sure if my software is not working properly, and it's not. I don't know why it's not working right now this morning. Wait, that means probably on YouTube I'm missing chats too. Oh, shoot. That's the worst. Oh, what? Oops. I guess I wasn't supposed to post anything this morning. There we go. Yes. All right. Yeah, let me check YouTube live stream. Oh man, I'm just realized the YouTube live stream. I'm missing a whole bunch of chats. TJ man, good day, good morning, dude. Soy, it's going to get more bloody. This small bounce will wreck folks. Georgia said good morning. Zenpod said hi. I'm new here. Good morning. Sorry, Zenpod. I'm just raddy great. And then the intern said GM. So, good morning, everyone. I'm so sorry, dude. I don't know why my software is not showing any of the chats. I don't know. It's never done this before. Yeah, I don't know why it's not showing anything. It's so stupid. Come on, ES. Come on. Give it to us. Give it to the... You break that structure there. Bitcoin's still looking good. I saw some people saying that Bitcoin's about to get wrecked and go down or blah, 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 blah. The candles are not saying that at all, okay? So if you're stuck in a daily bias, that's not good, okay? Because everything's telling me otherwise. If you're stuck in a daily bias that you're like, oh, it's going to bleed, it's going to go down, it's going to go down. Like, all these candles are telling me the opposite. So either you're stuck in a bias or you're not paying attention to what the candles are saying, because the candles are saying we are breaking to the upside. So if you're stuck in a daily bias that's saying we're going to go down, we're going to go down, we're going to go down, none of these candles are showing me that we're going down. Okay? All these tell me we're going up. We're going to wipe out all the liquidity up here. Okay? So if you're saying we're going down because you're stuck in a bias, or you're stuck because you want us to go bearish or whatever, pay attention to what the charts are telling you, because the charts are saying otherwise. Okay? Now, could we see a correction? Yeah, we could. We could see a push down. But right now, everything is breaking structure to the upside. We're getting strong lows that are making higher highs, right? This low made a higher high. This low made a higher high. This low looks like it's potentially making a new higher high. Everything's saying to me that we're going higher. So, I don't know what to tell you if you think we're going not higher, and you think we're gonna fall, because everything else is telling me. Even ES, right? ES is pushing up, making higher highs, or higher lows, sorry, and higher highs. So higher low, higher high, higher low, potential higher high right here. There's bullish structure going in that direction. So I don't know. I see people in the chat saying that we're going to go down. We're going to go down. Nothing's telling me that. Take it candle by candle. Don't get stuck in a bias just because you want to be in a bias. Like, don't get stuck like that. Oh, shoot. I just missed the trash guy. Let me see if I can go catch the trash guy real fast. All right. Oh, nice. We're almost to our second TP. Yeah, so like everything's telling me we're going higher. Shh, those people are adding to the success of my long. I love it, P2P. P2P, I feel like we're always on the same page. I like it. I like it. We're reading the same charts. I'm loving it, dude. You're killing it. Stop loss, I moved up to this strong low now. Order filled. Let's go. Second TP tapped. Now we're on to, hopefully we get a 2R today. How did that tap my TP? I guess it did. Huh. So now we're down $529 for the day on this account. So we're slowly chipping away. If we hit this 2R, we will definitely be in profit. We'll definitely be... Oh, it just broke structure. That's really good for us. That's really good for us. LOL, it will rip down. Typical trap. I don't think it's gonna rip down, man. Everything's telling me otherwise. Even ES is breaking to the upside, right? So Bitcoin breaking to the upside. ES breaking to the upside. The fact that those two are on the same exact page and same exact trajectory tells me that it's going higher. Now, maybe if you're on a higher time frame, right? Like, say you're on the 4 hour. Or I don't know what your position's stuck on. But or like what time frame you entered on. If you're on a higher time frame, sure, this could just be a higher time frame pullback. But I'm a lower time frame trader, and lower time frames are all telling me we're going to target all this liquidity, right? All this liquidity from last week potentially, and have a move up, right? There's a lot of liquidity above us to target. So we could range, right? This could be our higher time frame range that we just got in the bottom of the range, but we'll see. ES just broke. If ES can hold this, what time are we at? 8:25. So in 5 minutes we get a new 15-minute candle. If ES in the next two 3-minute candles can be above this blue line, we're definitely going to 2R. There's nothing gonna stop it between now and then. It's all rainy outside today. If we in the next 2 candles break above the blue line, we'll start watching the 15-minute time frame instead of the 3-minute time frame. Or if it starts rejecting too, I might move my stop loss up a little higher. Yeah, I might move it just outside this fair value gap. So there's a little fair value gap. Actually, there's no fair value gap there. There is no fair value gap there. I think I'm gonna give it a little bit more cushion, wait for some displacement. Because we have a fair value gap here. If this forms a fair value gap, I might move my stop loss up to the bottom of this fair value gap here. There we go. I'm loving it. Okay. Now the next candle really matters. We want this next 3-minute candle to close above the blue line. Okay. We want this current candle to close above the blue line. We don't want it to close below the blue line. That'd be really good for our position. I'm going to move my stop loss up now to just outside the fair value gap. Okay. So we have this fair value gap here. My stop loss is at the wick there. That would lock in another $388.75 in profit. So we would still end the day negative, but we've taken a lot of the profit or a lot of the losses away. It's bummed that we still have a losing day, but hopefully we can get that 2R up there. Hopefully we can get that 2R up there. If this candle can close above the blue line, we should be pretty solid. Or even above the purple line too is good. Because that the purple line I think is also structured. Yes, it is. So if we can close above the purple line too, that'd be also good. You know, actually, now I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna move my stop loss back down here because look at the 15-minute right now. I don't want to put it too tight. The 15-minute is breaking structure to upside, and the next candle could see a little correction down right before it pushes up. So I'm gonna give it a little bit more space. This is a strong low down here. I'm gonna be a little bit more patient here. I'm gonna just give a little bit more space, especially if it's seeing a little bit of a correction here. So I don't want to get too eager. I'd rather risk losing $137 down here than risk not getting the profit up here with it just falling a little bit and pushing up. So that's just personally what I'd rather do. Okay, little correction. It could be rejecting off that blue line. Let's see what the 15-minute looks like. Let's just watch. I'm gonna just watch the 15-minute now. 30 seconds left. Want to close above that purple line. If it closes below that purple line, that wouldn't be good for our position. 8 seconds. Perfect. It closed above the purple line. So now our next target would be the blue line. Okay, so our strong low is down here. Stop loss is at that strong low currently. So I'm really happy where our location of our stop loss is at. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a little bit of a slow candle here, and then the next one would be the push up, but we'll see what happens. Okay. Again, for those in the bearish bias, we just broke structure to the upside again. Okay. We just potentially, so if you are bearish, potentially we just swept weekend highs before we move down. That is like the one thing I see for the bearish momentum is like we did sweep weekend, the Sunday highs, and now we are pushing down. But if we continue to, we did break structure though, and held that structure break. And if we now continue to break structure to the upside, the bears are not gonna, yeah, it's not gonna work out well. And let's see, we do have this gap here that we still have yet to fill. Okay, so there is the gap up above higher that we almost filled, but we still have yet to fill this gap completely. So there's also that to the upside in our favor. I might add actually a TP now because I should have, I'm gonna add another 2 at the top of the gap. Okay, I'm gonna do, yeah. I'm gonna have another TP at the top of the gap up here. See if we get that. Yo, we just got a huge retweet on Kaizen. Liking what ES is doing. Now we're on the 15-minute time frame. Let's go. Yeah, we just got a huge repost. Dang, that's huge. That's awesome. All right, we're almost to our third TP of the day with ES. I think this one would probably put us in like maybe negative $200 by the time it hits this guy, and it looks like it's gonna come up and hit it real quick. And this would be a gap fill. So when this hits that, which it definitely should, because it usually will always fill a gap. We'll see how it goes from there. Beautiful. Yes. I'm loving it. It's getting close to our TP. Come on. And it's breaking above that blue line. Still got like 7.5 minutes left on this candle, so I might actually take a quick break and make more coffee. And just let it do its thing, you know? Let it cook. Our Bitcoin position is looking a little slow, but look what it did. On the 15-minute time frame, it broke structure, and now it's heading and tapped the purple line. I want to see it break that purple line now, the one up here. It could be bouncing off that, so we'll see. But my stop loss, I've moved my stop loss on the WEEX position from this strong low that I had it down here to now it's at this strong low. Okay, so I've moved my stop loss up quite a bit, taking off a little bit of risk, and so now my stop loss isn't in profit yet, and we haven't hit TP yet on our WEEX position. We still got a while to go. We needed to hit like probably up here in this area for our TP to hit over on WEEX. Okay, looking great on our ES position. Should hit TP soon. And that'd be a gap fill, and we'll see what happens after gap fill. All right. And the nice thing is too, our position's up $1,000 right now. So I like it. I like it. We'll take off another 2 contracts if it hits this. So we took 2 here, and another 2. So that'd be 6 contracts off, which should put us at 9 contracts left. 2R, we'll take off 5 contracts. Okay, about 50% of the count. And then after that, I'll just kind of watch. What is it slowing down? I'll get more aggressive on my stop loss once we hit 2R. And I think at this point, I think we're going to hit 2R. I think we'll hit 2R on our position at this point. Actually, let me just do this a little. We'll kind of watch it that way. Put it more centered, I guess. Oh my gosh, how did it not hit? Wait, how did it not hit my TP? Oh, it's just shy of my TP. Oh, it'll hit my TP now. Should. And that's gap fill, baby. Order filled. Okay. Now we're only down $300 for the day in realized P&L, right? Unrealized P&L, we're technically up now about $600, but we haven't realized it, so you can't count it until you take it, right? All right, we're breaking the gap too. If we can close above this gap in the next 3.5 minutes, I think 2R is in the bag for us. I think 2R will be in the bag for us. Stop loss at the bottom of the screen down there. You can barely see it, but I will not be taking any more TPs until 2R. Because if you look left here, right, 2R is here. There's really, if we break above gap, there's really nothing stopping us from hitting 2R until we hit around this area. And even after that area, the next high is way up there on the blue line. So today could be a pretty decent move. I don't know if we'll have that big of a move, but I could see us retesting these highs to the left here after we break above gap if we do. Right? Because we got to see, we take it candle by candle. We got to see first if we're even going to get that. Bitcoin's momentum looks like it's slowing a little bit. Or ES does not look like it's slowing down. ES looks like it's actually getting stronger. But Bitcoin definitely has a lot more resistance where it's currently at than ES does. ES has a lot less resistance, especially if we break above the gap here. So we got 2 minutes left on this 15-minute candle. Let's see what goes down. You know, I'm gonna move my stop loss now up a little higher now. What does that give us? 281. I want to make it either break even or profitable by this point. Okay, that would make us profitable for the day if it gets stopped out there. It's not a lot of profit, but it'd put us about $100 in profit for the day. I want to see what the 3-minute did at this. Okay, 3-minute hasn't broken it yet, but we're pretty much at a 3-minute strong and low here, so I think we'll be okay. I'd really love this 15-minute candle to just close above the blue line. That's really all I would really want it to do. 40 seconds left, and it looks like it's going to give me what I want. Our Bitcoin position over to left on weeks is still profitable. Not like what I would like it to be, but it's still profitable. I would like it to have a little bit more of a momentum like ES. All right, 10 seconds here. We wanted to close above that blue line. Yeah, it looks like it's going to give it to us. 4, 3, 2, 1. Perfect. We got a closure above the blue line. I'm happy with that. Now let's get the yellow line. Okay, now the next target's the yellow line. If we can break above the yellow and close, 2R should be in the bag. I think if we hit 2R up here with what we'll close out, it should give us about $1,000, I think, in profit. So it would be up almost $700, I think, on that. I don't know. I'm kind of guesstimating because it doesn't show me how much I would actually make. And our goal, right? Our goal is to get to $159,000 in the account over here. We're at right now. The count in unrealized P&L is sitting at $150,000 and $400. So we're up $400 on the account right now. I'm hoping. I'm really hoping today on this trade we can make around $2 grand. That'd give me a nice little head start. Because I want to finish this prop firm account this week. That'd be the goal. Okay, we're breaking above the yellow line. Now let's see. I'm gonna go make coffee. We got a long time. I'm gonna go get me some fresh cup of joe, and we'll come back and see how it's doing. All right. So I'll be gone for like a little bit. It won't take me too long. I'm gonna turn up the audio a little bit for you guys. I literally told myself in my head to make sure to unmute the mic. So I've been yapping this whole time and mic's been muted. Well, essentially what I'm saying, we failed on the 15-minute to break above, right? This wick. So I'm getting a little bit more aggressive now because this momentum could now end since it filled the gap, wicked off hard, right? And so if the 3-minute fails to break this structure up here, we're most likely going to start maybe having a little bit of a correction. But this momentum could stop now. The fact that we failed on the 15-minute to break above that line. But if this 3-minute can make a strong low here and break this structure up here, that would be solid. That would mean the bullish momentum is continuing in that structure. So we'll see. We'll see what happens here. But either way, if we get stopped out, I move my stop loss up to the blue line. If we get stopped out on ES, we end the day profitable about $400 some. Thanks P2P for saying that, because I literally would have been yapping for a while with just no audio. All right, 30 seconds. I'm loving this candle here. A good engulfing candle. Let's see if it holds, and let's see if we can break structure to the upside. My stop loss on the screen is this green box here. Is this green box right there. Bitcoin on the 15-minute just had a good move. Really good move. If this breaks structure here, I might even move my stop loss up now to these strong lows up here and lock in profit. It's not going to be a lot. It's like right at my entry. But profit's profit, right? If anything, it'd probably just make me like like break even for the day if I got stopped out on that. It'd maybe make me $100 or something, but nothing really worth. Oh, I got a call right now, so I got to mute.
Order filled.
sound. What is that? It is over here. What a dank sound. What is that? It is over here. here. Let's get it.
All right, I'm back. So that Bitcoin position on the 15-minute time frame, we were basically break even on that one. But today, ultimately winning day. Break even on WEEX account. Bummed. 15-minute was just slow. So it looks like it's going to range now today. So we'll see how it plays out. But today, ultimately winner. Winner on 501 mil. So let's look at the copy trading account. We started today at $422. We are now sitting at $454.62 in the account. So we're up another, so what is that, $32? after fees. So we're up. We're slowly chipping away and getting back to $500. So hopefully tomorrow we get another really good trades in, another good couple trades in, and that we end this week back above $500. I'm feeling very confident, and I'm not feeling like confidence in regards to like prideful, right? Like, you know, when you feel confident, you're like over your head. I'm feeling in a good confidence of like the strategy's working. If I execute and be smart, it'll work. So I'm really loving what I'm seeing already this week. We're going to be diligent. We're going to keep up our discipline, but I'm very happy. And also it's working on, you know, our Top Step account too. So not only are we winning on Bitcoin, we're also winning on the Top Step. So Top Step today, we closed out the day with $406 in profit. So not only did we win on Bitcoin, we won also on ES in the Top Step account. So just every day getting a little bit better. Kind of bummed that look at this candle right after that. That's kind of sucks, but whatever. You know, don't look at the what if, right? What if I would have held longer? What if I didn't protect myself? Yeah, what if you didn't take profit here and it ripped all the way back down to your stop loss, right? You would have been pissed off with yourself. So don't think of the what if. Be happy with the win, right? So we made $406 today. That's a great day. That's a great day. If you could make $400 a day, that's over $1,000 a week. That's about $2,000 a week. In a month, that's almost $10,000 a month, right? If you can make $400, that's great money. Don't ever be upset with that. It's a good day today. All winners today. We didn't take a loss today. I mean, we did take losses on the ES account, but ultimately we were diligent, waited for the right entries, and the losses did not outweigh the winner. So the winner actually outweighed all of our losses. So we're actually up for the day. So, and today on 501 mil, we only took one trade. That was a winner. That's all we got. And that's all we need. So I'm very happy. I'm very happy with how everything's going. So I hope you guys are enjoying this content. Again, if you're watching right now, I would love it if you can come follow me on Twitch. I saw we got a new follower about an hour ago. SOA, thank you so much for the follow. But if you go on our YouTube channel, we have our episode 2 for the $501 million challenge. Go show some love. If you can, go subscribe to our YouTube channel and go check out the new episode we got. We'll post an episode a month, and hopefully April is way better than March. Hopefully April is way better than March. That's what I'm hoping for. And already we're starting off good this month compared to last month. So I'm loving it. I am loving it. But guys, if you can, follow me on Twitch, follow me on YouTube. Those are being my main platforms that I post the best content on. Yeah, so I'm excited how this is all going. So let's see where we're at. Are we moving up the ranks again? I want to get back on the ranks of the leaderboard. Let's see. Are we in the top 3 pages? I don't know if we are. Yeah, we need to get our profits back up. Where are we? RY, P&L. I feel like we've gotten ours up. We shouldn't be this low. Am I missing myself? Where are we on our P&L? Okay, yeah, we're down. We got to make this up. Got to make this back up. What about our RY? AUM. Okay. We're going to make that up. We're going to get ourselves back up. We're going to get back to the leaderboard. That's what I want to do. I want to get back to the leaderboard. And if we can get this back to $500 and more and to 1K, we should be back on the leaderboard. Right? That's the goal. That's the goal. Get back to 1K. Oh my. right. Send. Codes. All right. But I'm really excited for April. Tomorrow, so let's see how we can kind of plan for tomorrow, okay? So my stupid head, I totally messed this up. Tomorrow we have PMI and Jolts, not today. I don't know why I thought it was today, but tomorrow we have Jolts and PMI by 7 a.m. Tomorrow, I think we're going to get a good trade, a really good trade, especially with Red Folder News at 7 a.m. We should get a really excellent trade. Wednesday, before our market opens, we got non-farm employment. Thursday, we got unemployment claims and more PMI. And then Friday, we got a lot of stuff, and Fed Chair Powell speaks on Friday. So we are going to lock in on that this week. Every single day now, after tomorrow or after today, every single day has Red Folder News. So we should be getting some really good trading opportunities. Red Folder News, I'm finding I like more and more because it gives it good volatility, which gives us those high yield trades. And so I'm excited to see how it all plays out over this week. I think we're going to get some good trades. I think we're going to take some more wins, and I'm stoked. So yeah, use our affiliates if you want. Let me see. I'm going to type the Discord in chat. Discord. I don't even know if that worked. My stream software is not even working right now. I'm sorry if I'm missing chats too. I don't know why my stream software is all wrecked right now. Let me see if I can catch up on any chats real fast. Okay, that worked. Might be epic short trade set SOA. We might see short. I don't think so. I honestly think we're gonna range today. I don't think we're gonna have a big move now. I think this was the move today, and I don't think it's gonna do much more. If anything, I think it's gonna go break up to the upside because ES is. But I don't think we're gonna get anything too crazy. I think tomorrow will be the move because we got Red Folder News. And then Keshi says, "Have you tried Trade Prop Firm?" I have not. I use Top Step. I think what you're asking is, have I tried to trade a prop firm? Which I have, and that's my Top Step account. And I really like Top Step. I tried Apex trading. I don't like Apex at all. They make you trade on Trade Evade, and like, oh dude, it's terrible. Top Step, I actually really like their UI UX. Shout out Mount Olive if he's watching. He's the one who really was like, dude, you got to try it. You got to go try Top Step instead of Apex. And I was like, all right. You seem really convinced. So I went over there and I'm now trying it. I've been doing it not even a week. Okay, we've started last Wednesday, so Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and now we're on Monday. So really, we've been only doing it for 4 days because Saturday weekends you can't count because it's not a trading opportunity. So we've only been doing it for 4 days, and so far it's been pretty awesome. And again, I'm sorry guys that my streaming software is not doing the chat. I don't know why that's happening. Kind of frustrating because I think I missed a lot of chatting today. All right. Wallet processing. I want to look at I want to look at some of the higher time frames just to check some stuff out. Just to check some. Let's go to like the 4 hour real fast. Okay, 4 hour today had a break of structure to the upside, bullish. I think we're gonna sweep these potentially all week long. All week long. I think we're gonna have a push up and kind of range. Right, we hit the bottom of our range today, pushed off. I have a feeling we're gonna sweep all this liquidity up here. Right, if you go to the hour time frame, there's gonna be a lot of liquidity spots. Right, liquidity, 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 all these liquidities up here, liquidity here. So I have a feeling we're gonna range unless we start breaking down. If we start breaking down these lows, that'd be pretty big. But yeah, a lot of liquidity to target. Really, there's liquidity on either side. I think the better option is the upside because there's a lot. I bet right now there's a lot of shorts right now all throughout here. And some of these shorts here are probably underwater. So I'd have to check out on that information. But if this starts pushing up and grabbing all this liquidity, we could sweep up all these highs we never swept. What is this line? All right, guys, how long have we been streaming today? 4 hours? I think I'm going to call it. It was a good day. It was a good streaming day. It was a good trading day. And I hope you guys are happy with what you got to see today. Yeah, that was fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Let me... last thing before we close out. Last thing I want to just bring up. Okay, there's 33 hours left on this vote here. So right now, let's see who's winning. Saturday's winning currently. If you're in our Discord, we are going to be hosting only for our Discord members a private webinar teaching you guys what I know, where you guys can ask questions. You guys can we can go over trade recaps. We can do things like that. And I'll teach you guys about prop firms. And we're going to host the first webinar. And I think I'm going to do a giveaway during this webinar around $300. We're going to see if I can get some more funds from some of my partners, see if they'll be down to add in some more giveaway. I would like to do like $1,000 giveaway and give 10 people $100 to add to their copy trading account. So if you would like to take part in this webinar and future webinars, join our Discord. Link is in bio or link is below the video. Come join our Discord, and I would love to have you guys in there. We have a bunch of different things. We do daily analysis. We got a community that we're slowly building up. So it's slow, but we're getting it. We're growing it more and more every single day. And I really want it to be a place that you guys can build and grow together. It's better to do trading with others that are like-minded than by yourself. And so I'm trying to just grow a good community in here. My Discord is I don't love this color that it's in. How do I change that? This color is terrible. Appearance. Here we go. Jeez, I hate the white. No, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. Also, yeah, that's much better. Okay, it's whatever. Also, if you guys can boost our server, that'd be awesome. If you're in there, our goal is to hit 7 boosts. We're at 2 right now. If we can get 7 boosts, that gives more seats for the webinar. And also when I do the webinar in the Discord, it gives me 1080p streaming quality. So it won't be glitchy or blurry at all. It'll give us much better streaming quality. So if you're in the server, if you can boost our server, I would greatly appreciate that. Just helps us get a little bit better graphics and stuff for the content we're gonna do in there. So if you can, I don't gain anything from the Nitro boost. I don't think I don't get anything from it. And the goal is for the boosting is so you guys have a better experience within the server. So if you can boost the server, I'd greatly appreciate that. We're almost to level 2. We need 5 more boosts. So if 5 people could boost the server, that would be awesome and put us to the next level. And we get a lot more seats in our for the Discord when we do the event, and then 1080p streaming, and then a lot of other stuff too. does a lot more than that. But yeah, join our Discord. Love to have you. Even if you don't boost, I don't care. The boosting's mainly for you guys, so it's a better experience. Yeah, guys, that's all I really have today. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I want to say thank you. Shout out to all you guys 44 that are watching right now. The challenge is getting green again. The challenge is getting green. It's a new month, so I'm really, really stoked. We're getting back. We're doing it better, and so I'm ready for a really good month here. Yeah, because March was rough. March was a learning lesson. For sure, I learned a lot. We learned that 3-minute time frame is the best time frame for our entries. It's really good, really good. We learned that the 15-minute orb is great. The 15-minute orb works. That we need to be patient. We need to wait for break of structure, right? We learned a lot in March. All those losses gave us really good educational opportunities that now we can take into April and just be a little bit better of a trader. And I'm hoping that coming out of March, we had a terrible losing month. Honestly, I'll just be honest with you guys. I mean, you guys saw it, right? I didn't hide anything. It was a terrible month. But the cool thing is the risk management worked. We didn't blow the account. We went negative for the first time, but we only lost max $100. And so I'm honestly proud of myself that I've been this disciplined, that we didn't blow the account, and that we're now chipping back away and becoming more profitable, and hopefully gonna get back over $500. But is it fun to say that I went negative? No, but I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm not gonna like try to sugarcoat it, right? I'm just, and also it's all live, so like you guys will know if I'm lying or not because it's literally all on stream. It's all recorded. You can go back to every single stream we did in March. They're all recorded. You can watch every live stream over, or every live trade over again. And go to the copy trading and see every trade we took. So like, yeah, I'm excited for April. I think the ship's going to turn around. I think we're going to get a lot better, opportunities. And I think I'm hoping now that we fixed this strategy, April's finally the month that we knock out the first tier. That's what I would really love. Get us to 1K. That's what I'd be really stoked about that. But we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. All right, everyone. I'm going to close it out, and we'll see you at market open tomorrow.
Fall up on my grind, 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 fall up on my grind. I'm taking you now. Fall up on my grind, 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 fall up on my grind. I'm taking you now. I'm taking you now.
Darkness, are you listening? I can feel your pulse again, creeping through the rhythms of my heart. In the night I feel you here, whispering inside my ear, telling me the secrets of my thoughts. I can feel your pulse again, creeping through the